Hello, hello. My Twitch chat. How are you all doing today? Happy weekend, happy Saturday. It's very exciting to be back here in the Sea of Stars for our final session of this game. Let's go in Metafusion, Bailey. Do I plan to do some side questing before the final dungeon, which is maybe an hour long-ish? I guess so then. My original plan was just get the legendary weapons by beating the Solstice Shrine trial, but if there's only about an hour in the final dungeon, then we can do a side quest or two. How's it going? RS Phil, Gokika, Olivia 5K, Ninja Pairs. Hello to Abigaliz, who says, hey everyone, can we start with some positive vibes? Going through a rough time and love this community. I think this is the perfect time for a moment of positivity. So, dear Twitch chat, those of you who are hanging out here, tell me something that has happened in your life recently that brought a smile to your face. Whether it's something big like a new spouse or a new house or a new mouse, or something small like you had a sandwich that was really good. Either way, if it made you smile, share it in the chat. Let's get some positive vibes going. Bailey says, I saw my mom yesterday. She's doing really well despite the cancer and starting chemo on Wednesday. Hoping things go well during that process. For me, I had a couple of new players join a tabletop game that I've been, a monthly session tabletop game that I've been playing. And their first session went really, really well. So it was very cool to see the table so crowded with players. Tom got cuddled. That's a big plus. Heck yeah. Cuddles are the quality stuff. Silicon Mine says, our state recently survived a simulated nuclear power plant failure. A full-scale drill that went really well. That's cool. Ivy Blade did the cuddling. That's right. To be cuddled or to cuddle. Both are good. The tabletop game of choice for me, Speedy, is Classic Battletech. It is called a game of armored combat. Cyphus was able to get a few applications for jobs in after not being able to apply for almost 2 weeks. Fingers crossed for you, Cyphus. Matt Warbuckle. Thanks for the 47 months. Your computer's on a table. Does that make Sea of Stars a tabletop game? Only if the screen is actually on the, like, mounted into the surface of the table. That would make it a tabletop game. Otherwise, it's a on top of table game. It's a unique game. Yes, Battletech is, It lives forever in my gamer heart as a game that stands out, in part, I think, because it's unique from many other games in a myriad of ways. And in a way that makes for very interesting strategic thinking and just chaotic mayhem fun at all times. I tend to personally gravitate towards games that have the right mixture of luck and skill. XCOM, Slay the Spire are very good examples of this. But Battletech, I think, really epitomizes the sweet point for me. It's this absolute... There's a lot of skill and a lot of luck. It is chaos personified. Bailey says, my best friend gave us some bread dough, so in a few minutes I'll be having the freshest bread. Dang it. Now I want bread. Dog Barker beat Elden Ring using a Guts from Berserk cosplay character. Nice. Of course, one of the classic inspirations for the Dark Souls series, so very appropriate, too. Likely to eventually play Elden Ring on stream, although those who are really deep in the Elden Ring community have been given a heaping pile of disappointment lately, because From Software came out, and there were rumors that the DLC date would be announced this month, but From Software came out, and they were like, we're working on it. Please be patient. So excitement was abated substantially, and it'll be an unknown number of decades until the DLC does come out finally. Life Growth Academy with 4 months in the Prime sub. Hey, hey. Used to be tabletop Pac-Man machines 40 years ago. Oh, man, 40 years ago now. Oh, no. Why you have to phrase it like that? So, last time we played Sea of Stars, we had been unlocking the Solstice Shrines. But I actually wanted to get to a campfire, because I realized I wanted to cook stuff. Do I plan on 100%ing this game or just finishing? We're going to do a few little bits of side content and then wrap it up here. I don't have any intention to 100% this game entirely. There's not a campfire here, is there? Oversight on my part. Hey, Omnomnivore. Omnomnivore. Been watching my Twitch VODs for Monster Train Inspire. Been fun to watch. You're heckin' welcome. Thanks for the kind words. So that's her world map. Oh, I think this is the way I want to go. Wondering where the nearest, there's one at the start of the Eldlemus trials. We go to the swirling in the pond. Okay, perfect. So I actually did consider doing that, but be perfect actually. Close your eyes. So what I want to do here is just knowing what we're up against in the Elder Mist thing. I would like to. Yeah, here's one. I'd like to cook up some food. Okay, let's discard this. Or just use it, rather. I think if we just have some good good foods, we should be able to take on the Elder Mist pretty easily. Got a couple revives already. Interesting. We actually don't have the really good stuff. We could make a number of gourmet burgers. We could make 6 of these. Plus 175 / +7. That's probably good enough. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Although one of these would be good too, so we can do a double heal. The Elder Mist rematch does seem like a pretty tough fight, but my guess is that all I should need here is a bunch of food to make this fight pretty easy. Find out. Okay. Let's resave, too. Also, let me make sure my equipment is set up correctly here. So normal attacks heal is probably what I want. Increase our attack power or magic health, max health instead. Yeah, she's got lots of plus magic attack, which is exactly what we want here. Combo points build faster. Okay. Cool. Solon and Luana, you have come a long way on this journey. Weapons of great power have manifested in the dream world. Prove yourselves worthy and claim them as your own. By eating a lot of sandwiches. Yeah, this fight's pretty tough because I think just playing with two characters in general is quite challenging. In this fight, we were up against the Elder Mist and the Elder Mist's sword. And the Elder Mist's sword will counter us if we hit the Elder Mist while the sword is intact. So we have to sort of alternate hitting the Elder Mist sword and then when it's down, focusing on the Elder Mist. Trying to negate the Elder Mist's... Like, trying to break the locks on the Elder Mist while the sword was up didn't feel worth it, so I'm not going to try doing that this time. Just going to focus on the sword real quick. And we can use our food to heal. Remember, we get a 1 free food each turn, basically. Torblado! Oh, shit. Okay, well, I gotta block at least one of those. Or do I? Okay, losing if we lose immediately. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, it's just healing. Healing yourself is not a problem, so she gets up on her own there. This sword is tough. Where healing stuff might matter a fair bit. There we go. I think we can negate this move with a Solstice Strike into a regular attack from Zale. Perfect. I was actually just thinking. I want a Soonrang, ideally. Let's hit, let's hit this nerd with some Moonerangs while the sword is down. Pretty easy to bounce off a single target, and you can get really good single target damage doing this, I believe. This is going to be our main DPS for this fight. Wow, that already is back. Bummer. Slightly trouble. This seems like an okay Soonrang time, but we do get countered if we do this, right? Although it will reduce Elder Mist's ability power. You know, let's just do it. I think we target the sword first. Maybe we don't get countered. Yeah, it's down to 60% power. does counter still. Was afraid of that. Okay, wow, we lived on 1. Good work. Good work. Alright, I'll allow this. Oh, that builds combo. Interesting. Oh, the sword's down. I missed that, actually. Well, that's unfortunate that it's Zale's turn. The heal, though, right? It's thunder. Okay, Moonerang, go. That's right, I don't think the sword gets the full health back each time. It's easier and easier to take out. Whew, 400. Perfect. The sword gets better now? Interesting. Well, an ultimate now will interrupt the special. I was thinking we could use Soonrang now, but the ultimate sounds even better, actually. So yeah, hit him with your ultimate, Zale. See what happens. Become the sun. Now is when we use the Tataki. Let's use the Moonerang. Kill the sword with this. There's no way it survives this. Yeah. And now we can Soonrang. And then Moonerang. Again. He looks tired. That was quite the beatdown we just gave him. Use Crescent Arc. I can use a gourmet burger if I want to get another Moonerang in right now. I think I'm good. But I figured that would allow the sword to get back up. So that's fine. Here, get countered, buddy. Wait, that didn't target the... or activate the slash? I've been misdoing this the whole time. Interesting. What a way to die. GG. There we go. Ho, ho, ho! Strong you are indeed. May these serve you well. We get the Sunblade and the Moonbow. Godspeed, Solin and Luana. Our legendary weapons. Let's see how much stronger they are. Plus 10, plus 6. The legendary Sword of the Guardian God, Solin. Excellent. So wait, what's the way out of here? South or north? Can't remember, actually. Because Moonerang targets them individually, whereas the others are doing splash. Interesting. Top and all the way left. Got it. Cross the bridges. I was wondering. And yes, now it's time to make camp. And have a chit-chat. Blob. Huh? Rashawn's puppet points at something on the map. Great Alchemist, are you trying to tell us something? Perhaps we should investigate the location? We're almost at the end. Something troubling you? There's another potential threat to my people, one I'm not sure I can handle on my own. What is it? The Queen that was. We've been mapping the Cerulean Expanse for a long time, but it feels like we'll never find her. If she gets the jump on Repine. Gruesome thought indeed. Is there any lead we could follow? It's a long shot, but a probe brought this back from one of the search parties. Jose's belt buckle. I was hoping we could give it to Teeks and see what we can learn, if we have the time, of course. Worth a shot, at least. Oh, you found a new artifact. Kukar the Unyielding. Striste. And the Cerulean Expedition. Story time. I'm gonna need some water for this. Of the many events from the time of the Ovates, many consider the foundation of the kingdom in the clouds to be the most significant. It was back in the early days when the world was still being shaped. Once they had completed the islands, they started working on the travel golems. The Ovates first built Yeet and Ixtal, then rejoiced at the ease with which they could activate them using power words. But for Mesa Island, something more was needed, a sentient golem, one that would not simply obey commands but carry purpose. The reason was that this specific island was at sea level, but as the Ovates had seen in their dreams, it needed to be propped up much higher. Indeed, in the future, there would be a great flood, and for this world to survive, Mesa Island would have to remain above water. Although that future was a very distant one, the Ovates remained as selfless as ever in their dedication to harmony and balance. Thus, they built Kukar, but alas, found themselves unable to give it sentience. Ever embracing the flow of things, the Ovates held firm to the belief that their part in saving Mesa Island had been played. They moved on to completing the vision they had seen in a shared dream, and from the essence of the very clouds conjured the sky giants. There would come a time when the Ovates would go extinct, and it would fall to the sky giants to keep watch. They would be tasked with establishing a council in the clouds to oversee three very important things. The first, to keep watch over the elements. While the flood was unavoidable, maintaining balance would remain a challenge unless a new Ovates arose. Second, they would be the gatekeepers of the Sea of Stars, carefully vetting those who would seek to travel between worlds. Lastly, there was the matter of Kukar. It remained incomplete, and so they would need to be on the lookout for a wielder of magic potent enough to make the construct sentient. In the end, it was the Great Eagle who helped them in this. Nowadays, few are aware of Kukar's purpose, most believing it to be nothing more than an impressive feat of masonry. And even from a prophetic standpoint, there is no real way to know whether it will withstand the coming flood. But until then, Kukar's role would remain a passive one. Holding on with an ever-firm grip, it would stand tall, inspiring mortals as a testament to stoicism and true dedication. One need only lay eyes upon the construct once to understood where it got its title of Kukar the Unyielding. The end. Thank you for the story time, Teak, but we want more. Tell us about Aristrus Day. Or however that's pronounced. When the Birdmen accepted Aforal's deal, he knew that granting their species access to mind magic would be easy for him. There was only the matter of giving them their own god to worship. And so, as always, when a problem wouldn't also serve to advance his research, he delegated. The songsters were capable builders, not as tech-savvy as the humans who built Skybase, but he just needed a giant construct and no tricks. With proper incentives in place in the form of hostages, Aforal put Takor in charge. A team was formed, and together they started building the sacrosanct spires, with its pretend god as the centerpiece, the giant, Estriste. But Takor was no fool. He knew all too well that Aforal wouldn't stop until every single shred of life had been exploited or corrupted. On the third night, the songsters performed a ritual chant to summon a vision of the distant future to Takor's mind. Skybase, the regulator of climate, corrupted. The death of all fauna and flora. The megacity completely razed, his land reduced to an ocean of blue sand. The tech-savvy humans, their souls detached from their bodies and tethered to cyborgs by a wicked machine, forced to live in despair, their minds food for a growing sea monster. A world without sun, without hope, without the moon, sunk into abyssal depths, and his own people. What a cruel fate. Heroes of the future, this world's only hope, capable yet without any means to reach Skybase, with power offline. The vision faded, and Takor focused his mind on dreaming a sanguine dream. The next morning, he woke with purpose. When the time came, the heroes would have the spark needed to reclaim their world. The solution had to be so simple, it would be invisible to Aforal and his elitist mind. And so they built Estriste on a vertical power rail connected to the planet's grid. For the final touch, they raised an enormous slab of stone for the giant statue to hold firmly in its hands. The most primitive form of battery, which, when dropped, would give power to the grid. Their plan worked. Aforal wrote it off as a purely artistic choice. Centuries went by, and with the rise of the Fleshmancer, the world lay helpless as Takor's visions of suffering and destruction came to be. All the while, Estreste stood there, never getting so much as a second look from Aforel. For centuries and more, the failsafe was hidden in plain sight, ready to support the heroes of the future in their last-ditch effort to reclaim this world. While Takor wouldn't live to see the day of their arrival, he died knowing that his world and his people stood a chance. The end. And now for the one that gives us a quest. Tell us of the Cerulean Expedition. This one is special. It's an adventurer's log. Might want to take some notes. Jose's log, Cerulean Expedition, Day 1. I wasn't expecting to feel fear so early on. To think we might just happen upon her, the queen that was. Still, she needs to be found lest she get the jump on Repine. Even the sunken moon knows we've suffered enough from her betrayal as is. Twitch chat, you're taking notes from me. 3 teams we are. The other 2 are led by Brochu and Elby. Plan goes like this. Each team has a series of 4 directions to explore. 4 directions, 4 days. After which we backtrack for another 4 and compare notes. Brochu's team is trying northeast, southeast, south, then northwest. Nope, this has to be written down. One moment, Twitch chat. Brochu. Northeast. Southeast. South. Northwest. LB's team. Southwest. South. Southwest. East. Did come up with these. As for my team, we're doing north, east, northeast, south. My third? Who's writing this? That's Joe's. That's right, Joe's. South. Okay. Got it. Jose's log, Cerulean Expedition, Day 9. Well, I'll be damned. It was obvious once I took a second to look at the notes. Brochu said it felt right for the first 2 days, but then something was amiss. LB recounted feeling lost the whole time, save for day 4, where everyone had more spring in their step. As for me, I was right. Day 3 was truly special. Okay, so we go northeast, southeast, northeast, east. That speedball ought to lead to her throne, but it's lost power like all the others, so there ain't no way forward. And seeing as I lost my entire team getting here, there ain't a way back either. That's it for me, I guess. If you're reading this, you must have found my belongings. Well then, let it be known, Jose was here. The end. The queen that was. I hope Teeks will have something for us to go on. He sure did. Burger, burger. What do we have here? Sunken Dokari Ruins. All right. Just 2 settings. Oh, I walked through it. Okay. That's making my brain confused. Interesting. Above us. Three-dimensionality here is a bit odd, as usual. If I move this now, okay, all of that is undone. If I fill this up now. Doesn't seem like it helped me. But I might be able to move this block around. Hi there, We're going to be doing Sea of Stars and then some Patrick's Parabox afterwards. So a full variety stream today. There we go. And that one sinks proper-like. And I also want to get the chest, so we'll go to the other side too. Interesting. But placing this would free the other thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. All that for money? Eh. I thought that was an arrow pointing to, like, zone transition, not an actual object floating in the air. Okay. Now what? I think that's all we're here for, actually, because there are 3 other places to go to. So presumably we get the other seal fragments from those. Oops. Go. Must collect the keys to unlock the door so we can fight the corrupted heart. Right. Rotate. Interesting. Oh, it has to be on a thing to fire? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so that means that this will also fire if it's on a thing, right? I think so. Yes, okay. That was the piece I was missing. Almost right. Well, like this, though, yeah? It's not clear what's supposed to be on the 3rd spot. This does. That's what I wanted. Okay, so we have to form some other configurations to light up the other patterns. Do the bottom bouncy bit. Actually, how do I even do that one? Neither of the emitters are facing in the correct direction for that. Troubling. If I do it this way. Not here. So we want to put this here. Easier said than done. This thing, because I'll need it, I'm sure. I guess it's easier to make the top configuration next, right? Let's start with the upward emitter in the bottom. This one. Okay. Let's do that. Ugh. This is incredibly annoying, is what it is. Okay, that's the one going in the bottom, right? That's right. And surprisingly easier said than done. That's correctly positioned. We want mirror, mirror. Smear on this side. I think it needs to go at the very end here. That's in the correct spot. Now this mirror needs to go here. Also easier said than done at the moment. Tricky. Block. How do I do this without resetting other pieces? Surprisingly tricky, actually. Yes, surprisingly tricky is what it is. If I push you up, then you're stuck as well. About down and then sideways. That's still there. I don't like sliding block puzzles very much. I'm realizing at this moment. We can get this in the correct spot at least. Let's do that. Okay, now we just need to get this mirror to be here. Which is surprisingly hard to do, it looks like. Don't need you here, do we? You're spare. There we are, ish. Ish. Why is this so hard? can't push this over there. Deeply annoying. Yeah, after this we can relax with some paraboxing, which will also be more block-pushing puzzles, actually. So I should really get myself in this mindset, huh? So I've got the wrong mirror in the position anyway, right? Actually, this might be it. Close. There's no easy out here, is there? No, there really, really isn't, huh? So close and yet so far. Wait a second. That's close. It's close to what I need here. Okay, I think we got it finally. I'm sure there was a faster way to do this. So that leaves one configuration that I'm not even sure how to do. Bottom three. None of the emitters are facing in the correct direction? Actually, wait. Oh, no, I'm just looking at this backwards. Yes, they are. Never mind. This is easier than I thought. Okay. Silly me. I just want... Actually, no, I had it. Ah. Persons. No, I don't have it. Okay. Puzzles have been conquered. Two to go. Yeah, I'm sure the next one's probably a little easier than that. No doubts about it. They're in the four corners, right? Am I a fan of the Final Fantasy series? I don't know if I would use fan as the right word. I've played a few Final Fantasies, and I've enjoyed them. There are lots of things I don't like about the games. Oops. I think that's right. Yeah. Bouncy. Beer. Okay, one to go. Vamos. The slug. I do see it. Kind of trying out different damage types here. Don't seem to have anything that's particularly effective. Whoa! Okay, that's a scripted amount of damage. I see. Interesting. I don't think I have the necessary combo to stop that. Actually, you have the right thing, though. Boss bug. 45 health each. Need to build up your disorient. I'll have Dale deal with it. Ooh, that did nothing though. They die. Seems fine. Freaking nuke him then. They're still all barely alive. Of course they are. I do 2 sun hits. Ebb can do it. Let's see if we can disarm this with Ebb. Time it right. Only got 1 bug though. It's not the right timing. Okay, they're supposedly vulnerable to poison. The acid bug bombs, that is. Scorched. glass. That is kind of cool. Okay, it's the time for burgers. See that on sale. Correct target. London Arcade. Would have been Fist's job. Just hit him again. Two stinky bug bombs, no problem. Need a heal, so Rashawn, use your ultimate. This will also heal us, I believe. Galaros with the 6 months of support, and Silly Con Mine with a Prime sub. Thank you both. That also delayed its attack, it looks like. Barrage, that's what we'll do next. Just retaliate with that? Interesting. Bug destroyed. How's it going, a light breeze? Welcome, welcome. We're live 5 days a week around this time. Usually go for 5 to 7 hours of live stream. Got here. Empty. It's empty. Just like Rashawn. Hey, are you in there? What was the point of all this? What a waste of time. Surely the great alchemist had good reasons to lead us here. Getting rid of this threat, perhaps? Really? He just had it on him this whole time? Always so full of surprises. Let's just go. That's your handcrafted finishing touch for the Vial of Time. Big bonus to Rashawn's stuff. But that was a hilariously pointless side quest. Alright, Sarai, we'll do you next. Ominous. Here we are. Gonna set up camp real quick. Save and rest. Enter the cerulean expanse, thanks. There we go. So we go northeast. Southeast. Northeast. And then east. This is it, the throne of the queen that was. She's not here then. Oh, she's here all right. Are you ready? On your mark. We've got a gun, look out. Gun goddess. bullets resist fire. About moon. Also resist. That's a lot of arcane. You want me to do what? 7 arcane? He does 7 arcane hits. What, he does 7 arcane hits, right? It's ridiculous. Arcane just deals damage 1 time, right? Bans is 3, they say. Okay, so we could do that, actually. It's much easier to do. Actually, is it? Without any mana on the ground. I think I can get all of those. Oh well. Right? I don't think so. Still 100% too. Oh well. Ban the hammer. Ow. Okay, that's just absurd. You want me to do what? But Soonrang will bounce to the other bullets, won't it? It's gonna be total garbage. Let's try it, though. Just have to bounce it a lot of times, that's all. Shoot. Nope. That's definitely impossible. Alright, well, what if I use my ultimate? Have you considered getting hit in the face? That did kill the bullets. The shot. Fair enough. Cool. Keep falling for my trap now. Which is disorient spam. Did you know that with a party member down, I can just use disorient more often? Now we can use Moonerang safely. put up Lunar Shield, actually. Nothing going on now. Good. The icons are like skill challenges that prevent big boss attacks. That's right, they're called locks. And to prevent the attack, we have to deal all of the damage types indicated by the symbols. Not so bad. Bullets regenerated. Sun and moon hits. This is a pretty good swap. Pretty good date here. No idea how much health these bullets have, unfortunately. Not that much. With 4 turns, we might be able to get some stuff done here. We have more than 4 turns. If I do this correctly. Trying to think of the best way to do this. I'm going to disorient the boss on its next turn. That'll buy me a little bit more time. I'm going to need a poison hit at least, though. So yeah, let's do elbow loop. Let's see if this works. Not gonna be enough hits, though. Oh well. Actually, we might be able to make this work. To land the boomerang a bunch of times, though. Let's try it. Really messed with me there. Heck. Ebb can do it if I time it correctly. It's not it. I don't know the timing for that move. Looks like it just KOs someone pretty much no matter what. And you know what? Fair enough. See if your sunball can take these out again. Knockout mechanic is not as punishing as other RPGs. It's really not. Your characters will get up on their own automatically after a couple of turns. Overall, not a particularly difficult game. Which, honestly, again, is not a criticism, because I think this style of JRPG combat does not get more interesting as it gets harder, it just gets longer as it gets harder. And that isn't a better game, it's just a longer game. Oh, I can hit each of the bounces on that? I understand now. Bullets are gone. Didn't like that, did ya? Boom. GG. Again, 3 choices only. Interesting. I'll take the Fizz Defense. Sean, get a mana point. Be even tankier. Some more defense. More magic defense. Make her tankier. And yeah, my plan is to now go for the final dungeon. At long last, she paid the price for her betrayal. Thank you, my friends. You got it. Famous daggers of legend detected amidst the rubble. Recommended action, loot, and equip. Oh yeah, I could use these. Star shards. Nothing left for us here. Lead the way. Crafted from the Tears of a Fallen Monarch. Apparently. Let's get one party mana restore. Should be plenty of food for the end game, quite frankly. Game's making me hungry, too. Alright, now we head to the Fleshmancer's Castle. Greetings, Mr. Mancer. This is it, the Fleshmancer's lair. There's no gate. Seems he wants us to come in. Good. Good indeed. Very nefarious sounding and looking. Fleshmaniacal, no kidding. Before we delve into the evil lair of the Fleshmancer, I'm going to take a quick break here as we're at almost the 2-hour mark for the broadcast. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, get some more tea, and when I return, we'll be delving into the final dungeon. Be right back, Twitch Shut. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Happy Lunar New Year indeed. What an appropriate time to be tackling the Fleshmancer with the Solstice Warriors. Well, let's go into the castle. Let's see what awaits us here. Spooky puzzles. Friends. Many friends. How's it going, XT Bruin? Finally catching a stream after watching countless YouTube videos. Well, thanks for dropping by, and thank you for the Prime sub. Catching us right at the very end of our Sea of Stars playthrough here. So, spoilers abound for this pixel art RPG. Telling me I can build combo points like this. Yeah, no, this is not hard like the roguelike games we play on stream. This is a more of a story-based RPG. The sort of thing where you can kind of always make progress at. You can grind, become stronger if you really want to. What does that even do? Deeply unclear. Okay. Yeah, there's no need for grinding in this game, but in the event that you find yourself really struggling at it, it is an option. Just like many other RPGs. Gross. Data strip. That's right. We can use a bunch of those for something. Seems unlikely that I will do that. Hollow Knight is a game that gets really hard for those who are seeking deliberate challenge. Even just the base game has some really challenging moments, but then you get at stuff like the Path of Pain and the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, and it's truly insane. Storming the castle, are we? It's over. Step aside. I'll take that as a yes. Oh, the oddities I will create with you. Enough, you're going down. Come then. Will not go as well as you want it to, I assure you. Okay. He got big. To arcane. That's easy enough. A nuke. This isn't even his final form. You sure about that? His third eye is open now. Interesting. interesting. Actually, let's do Arcane Barrage here. Bodies are strong. The halls of illusion await. Your minds will not make it. Unless they are also strong. In which case, damn. That's true, Vastinor. Some of the enemy animations are really, really well done. So it is absolutely a shame to miss out on seeing some of them. For example, the final boss, if we break their big attack lock, assuming they have one, could be quite a missed sight. Who doesn't remember Sephiroth dropping the frickin' moon on them, for example? Will I try to get the true ending? No, this will be my last stream of this game. Really, that's a worse score, right? Yeah. The heck is that thing? Stitcher? Zale, there you are. Aren't you tired, Zale? It's time to sleep. We're all resting. Why don't you join us? Because you're secretly enemies, that's why. Dreadful and cold. The halls of illusion, you fool. Don't you know your mind must be strong? Ah, he's out. Hey there, are you the new hire? Yes. Oh, look, it's... Do you mind helping with the jars? I'll be in big trouble if I don't put everything in place before the boss returns. Let's grab the big ones. They go on the pillars up there. Nicely done. You'll fit right in. But you're working too hard. Why don't you go and relax with your colleagues? The humble boast? Is this a dream? Not too sharp, are you, Zale? Come on, I'm starving here. I'm almost full. So tender and tasty. DeBrew? Where is he again? All these customers are waiting. Hey you, we need a waiter. Report to the kitchen post haste. Me? Excuse me, did I hear you complain? Nope. About time. There it is. Finally. Not bad, rookie. I should schedule some more shifts for you. You like fishing? Yes. And now a lake? What is happening? I beat my personal best today. The fishing tournament is almost over. Fish? This is a really nice skull indeed. Skull? Oh, did you now? Break the illusion, Zale. What? How did you manage to destroy my corruption crystals? Solstice Warriors, just my luck. Soul Curator, I should have known you were behind this. Oh, and what do we have here? A child of the Catalyst? You will pay for what you did to my people. I made you better and stronger. You should be thanking me. I'm about to. Yes, show me how you fare with those gifts. We sure will. Oh, you're not so bad after all. I suppose it would only be fair for me to also have allies. All you want, I have your scent. Nice fake fight. Oh, here it is. Gross. Workplace disruptions must be eradicated. Minions, to me! Is it? These minions are worthless. Correct. Haven't figured that out yet? Fancy meeting you here. How about I introduce you to my bigger friends? Oof. Oh, these guys are actually tough looking. Not so bad. How dare you! My creation should be the best! It's enough, you coward. Let's finish this. Oh, we'll finish this. Make no mistake. After these messages. Oh. He's gone. Cowards. Cool purple stuff. Oh, that's a creepy elevator. Thanks, I hate it. Comeuppance will be had. Legendary feast, a full heal for the party. That's good. Look. Good. This is the last batch. We have you cornered now. Does this look like a corner to you? Kill them. The room of sending has been infiltrated. I require 4 souls to call upon the portal's protector. The time has come. Fulfill the ultimate vow. That's not good. Phase Reaper. Our master's compound is under siege. Do your job. Job complete. Phase Reaper, huh? We'll see about that. with a satisfying bonk. The Vespertine cannons. Loud metallic bonking noises intensify. There we are. That'll buy me some time. Yeah, I figured. Flourishing dead. Oh, the follow-up. Oof. Rude. Well, that was a waste of a parfait. Oh well. Impossible! You defeated the Phase Reaper? Its speed is second to none. I suppose we do have someone faster now. You will leave me no choice. Our new recruit will make short work of you lot. You're done hiding behind your minions. Huh? What's this? Uppance. No! Uppance delivered. Finally rid of this monster. Thank you, everyone. Don't mention it, Sarai. We're in this together until the end. You need a moment? I'm good. First time I feel like smiling in forever, actually. If only I had lips. That's great. Since we are taking out the trash, do you reckon we can destroy this portal? Valerie? With pleasure. Be a no. What happened? It's like it backfired. Cedric, any readings on this thing? Deep tissue scanner online. Scan complete. Report. Analyzing. Please hold. Results indicate strong presence of an unknown material consisting of an advanced mix of biotics and cybernetics. Based on the particles in the air, your attempt at destroying it caused an estimated 0.00005% of its mass to explode. So we just have to do that 100,000 more times. This thing is booby-trapped? Affirmative. What you have before you is a bomb powerful enough to obliterate this very planet. Recommended action: don't. This thing sends monsters across the universe. There has to be a way. Negative. The structure is enmeshed with an infinitely intricate pattern of nerves. Only a very fast series of precise cuts could deactivate it. Sounds right up Zale's alley. Negative. Material is designed to react to solstice magic, especially. Extrapolation models indicate that given its volatility, the Fleshmancer is yet unable to weave this material into dwellers. Recommended action: knock on wood. That bastard! Allow me. Birdman. Hello. The sacrosanct spires almost took my mind, but in the end I found what I was looking for. You have accomplished many great deeds, brave ones, but this is a job for my windblades. Please step aside. Amazing footwork. I wasn't using my feet. It now falls to you to put an end to this. Please be kind to the summoners in the rooms ahead. Their minds are still addled by Soul Curator's mind control spell, but they will not engage you. You'd be wise to take this opportunity to rest there. It also has the teleporter to the entrance, should you wish to take care of any side quests at your actual point of no return. Thank you for your help, Verlo. It is I who should thank you for saving my world, Solon and Luana. You and your companions have come a long way. The Fleshmancer awaits right above the summoner's room. Godspeed. Your business is with our master. No quarrel will come from us. We are cowards. We are honored to be close to him. All hail the Fleshmancer. Is that my fire? Nope, that's the portal. That's right. There's a fire here, so good enough. Yeah, the restroom is probably right through here, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a merchant there. Okay, let's go talk to the merchant. It's two. See, the plan is to get us exhausted before the battle with all these stairs. Very clever. You made it. Congratulations. You have been quite the nuisance. Prepare yourself. Prepare myself? My foolish child, fighting Solstice warriors is beneath me. But you did make it all the way here, so I will play by the rules. Time has come to decide on the fate of your realm and all of its worlds. Can you defeat my strongest lieutenant, or will she reign supreme over the cyborgs? Never! Your evil has no place here anymore. Why, haven't we grown boastful? Let the matter be settled then. I call on you, my champion. Destroy these interlopers and claim your rightful place as ruler of this world. Come, Elisandarel. Still looks a bit like her old self, at least. Erlina. What have you become? Who dares challenge my reign? Don't you recognize us? I recognize Solstice Warrior Vermin. Vermin which must be eradicated. He's completely gone. Silence! You will bow before me. Brace yourselves. Normal damage from Moon. Probably normal damage from Sun, too, I'm guessing. Here comes the sun. Prevent this. bottle punch. No! I need more power. I need more. Bigger. It's not a boss battle unless there's floating hands. Don't you know anything? Let's go with Lunar Shield here. There we go. Again? Again. How's it going, Drunk Akuma? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 5 months of support. I am for retribution. Power. Master, you promised. I promised opportunity, nothing more. Hey. That was our XP. They've won. It's time to leave, Aforel. Oh, come on. I want to be there when they see the final surprise. What do you want about? Ask your new guardian gods. Can you feel it? It's coming from so far away. A world eater. You are the only ones who could destroy it. Speed, Sol, and Luana. And pack some food. He's really gone? We're free. Hope. It's been so long. Thale, Valerie. We must go now, Sarai. The World Eater has to be stopped. Will you return? I can feel everything now. There's just so much for us to do. So many worlds. I had no idea. This is goodbye then? I guess so. Wait! Before you go, could I just write down your story real quick? You got it. You got it, Teeks. It's been great knowing you. I'll make sure future generations know your story and remember you always. It's been great knowing you as well, Teeks. Please stay safe. Not about us anymore. You take good care of yourselves and your people, okay? We'll do our best in your memory. It's time to go, Valerie. And so our watch begins. Here's hoping it won't be too boring. I'd be a first. Hey, don't forget to visit whenever you fly by. You bet. Fighting by your side has been my life's honor. Farewell. GG. That would be the world leader. Presumably that is the final boss of the true ending. Quite a sprite. Oh no, we're gonna fight it right now. Even better. Doing whatever this is. I'm playing a shooter now. That's kind of cool. Come on. Super beam. challenging final little phase here. I see we can clear a path through the bullets. That's better. So much for the world. Eater. That goes straight into the credit roll. That's kind of interesting. It's a cool way to do the end of a game. GG. GG. Some neat scenes afterwards too. Cool. Let the credits roll, and yeah, we can speed up with A if we want to. I enjoyed this game, at least most of my time with it. Definitely a delightful throwback to Chrono Trigger and the JRPGs of old. Probably enjoyed this around as much as I enjoyed Chrono Trigger, actually, which is like maybe 7 out of 10 overall. I feel like the game got quite a bit weaker in the second half, which was a little sad. If I'd known we were going to kill off Garl and replace him with a fart in a jar with an unpronounceable name, I would have... well, I don't know. But still a delightful game. A very delightful game. Top-heavy. Maybe a good description of it. I think everything after the Sea of Stars transition was a little on the weak side, but still a very memorable game. Great tunes, great pixel art, the memorable characters. I mean, what more can you reasonably ask for in a game? It's like 15 minutes if you don't speed it up. A lot of credits. Backers. Oh yeah, we got Kickstarter backers to thank, of which there will be many, many names. Ivan Gaton. Well, there's even an ultra speed option, I see, in case I want to go even faster. The speedrunner buttons. If skipping the end credits is so good, why isn't there a skipping end credits too? Super backers. Ultra speed. There's too many of these. Regular backers. That one was only through J, so there's more of them. the way through the quarterbackers. And thank you for playing. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. And so we gather each year as they fly by our world on their never-ending watch, and together we remember their story. Hi, Sage? Teeks? Yes? Is it true they always fly on the warrior cook's birthday? No one knows for sure. Sounds rather poetic, though, doesn't it? Now run along, everyone. I must check in on the crypt's renovations. Thank you for the story, High Sage. Oh, that's actually a really good example, Cyphus. Dark Souls 1, and a game where some of the later areas weren't quite fully fleshed out, with Lost Izalith being the easiest one to point to, as getting a bit rushed towards the end. And there's many, many other games throughout, of course, the history of gaming that have had rushed finales or poorly thought through final areas. Knights of the Old Republic 2 springs to mind. Pretty good. Been thinking about Yomara's notes, about the flood. No worries, I'll make the big window extra thick. Big window extra thick. Well, do you like the central piece? Yes, it's perfect. The end? Question mark. A mysterious device has appeared in the moorlands. Now we can return right before the final boss fight to complete side content, including the mysterious device. However, I'm perfectly content with my time with Sea of Stars here. I think that makes a very fitting conclusion to the storyline of Solon and Luana. Have I played any of the Persona games? I have not. No, I don't have any intentions to either. GG indeed. What a time Sea of Stars was. It's always cool to experience new games and get to play them all the way through our game vote, which, by the way, is live right now. You can help me pick a new game to play this month, the month of February, by voting in our game vote this month. As usual, the top voted game gets played live on stream. Stream Unfriendly Collection Quest. Yeah, I figured it might be might be more time than it's worth. So there is of course a true ending available in Sea of Stars. I'll leave that to the viewer to seek out either on their own if they play themselves, or you can check it out on YouTube, which I might also do. But that does bring our Sea of Stars playthrough to a final conclusion. This has been on the schedule for quite a while, so it's cool to see. Say farewell to it. Next up, we're going to do some puzzle gaming. I'm going to jump into Patrick's Parabox and complete some more of the puzzles in that delightful block pushing game. However, before any of that can occur, I do need to take a break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. So I'm going to be gone for a couple of minutes here. More pie with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, folks, I'll give you one farewell here with the Sea of Stars main menu. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We're switching over to Patrick's Parabox. That's what we are doing. Definitely a bit of a different beat than we were just playing, but no less delightful in its own way. Patrick's Parabox is a puzzle game. I'm going to take us out to the very beginning here. As a reminder of what exactly Patrick's Parabox is. So, this is a block-pushing puzzle game, where the goal of each level is to make sure all of the outlined squares have something fitting the outline on them. So if there's an outline of a box, we put a box there. Outline of ourself, we put ourself there. We're the one with eyes, just to be clear. So, kind of like a Sokoban. There's a few other puzzlers that are kind of like this. The goal in each level is to just make the things match. However, there's a complication, which is that some of the squares are, well, little grids unto themselves. Like a box can contain a smaller box, which we can shrink down, enter, and then push things around inside. Okay, that's starting to get a little bit more complicated. For example, we can have squares within the small grids that have to be filled out. Oops, this has to go. Where does this one have to go? Looks like we need to push this box into the little grid inside. Wait. Yeah, then we can push that into there, retrieve the box from within the small grid, so pushing it back out of the grid and then onto the thing, and leave. Okay, still simple enough, right? But we go deeper. We're pretty far deep into this, by the way. Eat. I want the reference. Yeah, here we are, reference. So, we can also have boxes that are the level. So with this block here, we can push it around. We can even see ourselves outside the block that we're pushing it around. And if we shrink down and enter, well, then we enter the top of the level. Kind of odd, right? We can push this out of the level to cause it to leave the block that is the level. Then we can push the level into the grid. Leave the grid. Leave the level to enter the grid. Push the level out of the grid. Solve that level like that. So, that's kind of the core concepts of Patrick's Parabox. It only gets deeper and madder from here. Alright, here's our first, Here's our first uncompleted challenge level here in Clone. Let's see what this is. So, now explain it in English. Oh yeah, this is a game that will make your brain melt. Unrecovered asks, do I play multiplayer games? Not generally. I've seen a bit of Mechabellum. I'm not a big fan of auto battlers in general. Brain just fried 60% of itself. Flip over, Kushmar. We'll get the remaining 40% in a moment here. So, we have two blocks here that represent the level. There's a slightly darker colored one at the top, and a slightly brighter colored one at the bottom. The brighter one being a reference point or a clone. Anytime something interacts with the cloned version, it refers to the original instead. So if we enter the clone, then we enter the original block. So what are we doing here? The goal is to light up just... Ah. Oh, but we can push them back in. Aha. So this is the key of the level. Is we want to create interval, basically. No, not like that. On these blocks to separate them. So that every other space is occupied, essentially. Although, how do we do... So push out that way. This is almost right. That's almost right again. Not quite. That would go through there. Want them next to each other up there, I don't think. That's also close. How's it going now, Magi? Remember this burnt your brain like an overheated CPU just watching it. That's what I like about this one. This is a real brain bender of a game. This game, Nimble Plunderer says, this game was bundled just recently in a mind-bending puzzles pack, I bet. It'd be very appropriate. How do I separate the last two? That's what I can't get here. Push that out. And then we... something like that. Still not going to work, right? What's the original configuration? They're all four next to each other. Okay. Don't do that. Guess we can't leave that spot blocked, huh? We can only push the blocks left or right. That's really our only control here. Let me come back out here. Once these two are next to each other, it doesn't feel like I have anything I can do. I don't see how alternating them above or below would make any space, because if there's an empty space, you can't push the chain of blocks. It'll just fill the empty space when pushed. That's the baffling bit. I don't get to how to separate these two. I think I understand that adequately here. Although I can push them once they're separate here. Maybe that's the secret. I have to push them. Feels like I'm onto something here. Not quite right, though. There's no space there now. Yeah, here we are. Oop, not like that. Then push this. And push this. Here we go. Here we go. Ta-da! Bystar with a 13 months. Lucky number? Could be. Could be. So yeah, that was an example of one of the tougher ones. See what this is. I remember looking at this and being utterly baffled before. And it is still a brain-breaking experience. So, we have green grid that we can enter. Green grid is located within the yellow block, top right, or top left, rather. And we also have 3 clones of the green grid, remembering that all of these refer to the original green grid located within the yellow block. Then also within the yellow block is the blue block, bottom right, just a corner block. And then the gray block, located top left, is where the victory square is contained, or one of our victory squares. Of note is that once we leave the yellow block and enter the gray block, we cannot get back into the yellow block. Unless we push a grid clone into the yellow block with us. This refers to the original grid located inside of yellow. So if we enter here, we enter the green block. Then if we leave the real one in the yellow block. So how does that help us? Well, it gives us a way to get back. That seems important. But how does it help? Great question. I think we should push one of the clones inside the green block. This refers to the original green, and then we can leave the green. Okay. Still safe-ish. Except, no, that's not acceptable. Because now there's no way through, right? The original green block be pushed inside of itself. Yes. Okay, so that's probably actually how we do get to the end here. Note that once the green block is inside of itself, trying to leave the green block results in not doing that. So we're trapped here forever. But I think that's part of our solution. Push the green block inside of itself. The question then is, what to use the blue block for? The blue block gets pushed into the victory thing inside the yellow. So this needs to start by pushing the blue block into the green block. Then pushing it out of that block. Exiting it from yellow, which we've already established. We need a way to get back inside, so let's bring this with us. Now we push green into green. And then we leave green. We win. That actually wasn't too bad, once I really understood what all the different pieces were doing. I'm going to ignore the ASCII art puzzles for now. Those really hurt. Let's take a look at the stuff here in transfer. What is this? Horrifying is what it is. So we have 3 clones. 2 clones of the top box, 1 clone of the bottom box. So we're meant to arrange these in a way that we can transfer between them. Clone always refers to the real one. If we just push the real ones together, we can't get in there. Although, is that all I needed to do? No, it'll be more complicated than that. We have to push them into the corners. Enter the middle block, and then we're going to push downward as we exit this. That'll turn us into that'll put us inside the real green block. We would then want to push upwards against the cloned, here we go, like this. Whoop, 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 win. Okay, now we have lots of clones. Similar situation. We have to build the maze correctly, such that the block pushing part of the game doesn't mess with us here. Our entry point has to be the blue block. That's the only block we can actually enter to start. Now we leave here. Should be into a clone. Clone that can't be pushed. Wait, how do we get in here? By using a clone. Right, right. This has to be in the top hereabouts. That means we have to exit into a clone of this. Enter down here. This is in there. We come out of here. Are these yellow blocks a red herring? No, they can be used to reorient us. So this puts us into the yellow. Come out of the real yellow. It seems like it just needs to be here, right? Is there any problem with this setup? I don't think so. Yeah, and then this is the entry point. Okay, this looks like it's correct. Feels like a sort of pipe path building game. Yeah. And once more. Valid entry point is here. Don't think that's going to be part of the solution. So we start with a clone of this block pushed against the side here. Or perhaps pushed against another block. We'll figure that out. We're coming out here. Well, coming out here, more accurately. Oops. Which connects to... right. Connects to a clone. On the U-pipe turn. So that has to be against the bottom. And then that'll spit us out of the top U here. Which then connects to this. Yeah, that. Which will put us here. So we want to be here. How the heck do I make that formation legal? That last bit seems tricky. So this configuration won't work because we enter here, can path through to the U-turns, but then when I try to leave the block here, we'll just push it. So we need to have something blocking the push. Sounds tricky. Once we successfully get in there, then we're going to enter... Actually, wait. Oh yeah, we'll enter into the... this block. The real blue block. We pull that off. Which then has to connect, again, to a clone of the blue block. So maybe this has to be here. Hmm. Yeah, so I think we make a vertical column in the middle from the looks of it then. So clone, real blue, clone, real green, clone. Though I don't remember which one was a clone of which. It sure looks like it goes here. That sure does. That looks right. That also looks right. And then this block has to be on the other side to be my entry point. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, because that's interesting. That's right, because we're trying to relieve the real green block at the top here. So I've not quite got this built correct. But I think we have the overall structure right. Or the overall idea correct. Morin with 3 months of support. Cheers to you. So what's stopping us from just entering the correct block? Asks Twitch chat. We can only enter a block at its middle square. We cannot enter a side that is off-center. For example, here, we can't enter the green block from below because there's that one little peg in the very middle block. Truly a disaster. Switch 2 and 3, that's the easiest configuration change to make. Let's see how that feels. That looks right. Except now we're trapped here in the blue block. Well, we got further. Oh no. Let's see if we swap the real one and the clone here. Now we're still trapped here. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, that has to connect to something for real. Need to enter the clone blue from the real blue at the end. Yes. I think that both of the real ones have to have the clones above and below them. That's how we had it originally, and that I think must be correct. I think that is correct, actually. Let's kind of think this through again. So we enter the real blue one from the middle, and then we have to enter a clone at the side here. So that enters the real green one from the top. Then we leave the real green one from the top, enter the real green one from the bottom. The real green one now has to have a way to leave from the bottom. This would work. This enters the real blue one from the top. And then that has to connect to another blue clone. Right? We have to leave blue and enter blue again. Maybe it's something like this. enter real blue, leave, enter real green from the top, enter real green from the bottom. Leave real green from the bottom the way we came in, entering real green from the top. That can only... No, that traps me in a loop. That doesn't make any sense. Interesting. Does blues on the bottom change anything here? I don't think so, right? Into the real blue. No, we can't even leave the real blue at all at that point. But what if... Swap these two. Okay, enter the real blue from the side. Enter real green from the top. Enter real green from the bottom. Enter blue from the top. This looks like it. Yeah. Okay. That was cool. I liked that series of 3. What is this? So we must push the mini blocks in this green block into the squares. Both of them? It's easy enough to get one. Getting the other one seems hard. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. No way to enter this from the side. Curious. How do we get the both of them? Oh, I think I know. Do some shenanigans is what we do. Simple shenanigans. Now the other one is easy enough, right? There we go. Okay, we have a grid that cannot be entered. And another grid. So this is teaching us that we can use the power of grids to enter blocks we would not have otherwise been able to... Oh, right. That's our problem. Can't just push down into this. Because then the blocks get shrunk. Honey, I shrunk the blocks. Although I can enter from the... Is that helpful? Let's think that over again. Okay. I was hoping that I could just enter one grid and leave that grid to enter the other grid, and that might indeed be what I'm trying to do here, but it's obviously a lot harder than it looks at first. Because I can't push the grid into a block, as that would cause the block to enter the grid. But we can fill the grid with blocks. Ah, that's the way. Yes, I see it now. I see it. We must indeed fill the grid with blocks. Because if they can no longer be pushed together, then you can enter the grid. And once we're in the grid, we can enter the other grid. Okay. Similar looking situation here. We have to enter the grid in order to push block. Although, what now? Does that help me? That seems like it helps me. Quite, actually. Take a look at that again. Right, because if we just push the grid there, then we... do that horrible thing to the block. If the grid already contains a block, you can enter it. Push that. Push away. Now what, though? Now we can undo that. I feel like with different grid positioning, we can do this. I think we have to do the top side first, though. Could be impossible to do now, because we can't get the grid to be above the block. But we can go from being above to being beside easily enough, I believe. Although not if I do it in that corner. Wait a minute. Here. No, wait. That's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Oh, also, that's not going to work either, because I can't push this. We do have to be against the bottom then, right? Yes, against the bottom. But a similar configuration. Here. This is so hard. Like that. Wait, not like this either. Here we go. How's it going? Electrolism? Mind-bending masterpieces humble bundle. It's a good place to get it, sounds like. Okay, so we have a level that is inside of itself, and is this a clone of the green block? No, that is the green block. Curious. Okay, how does that help me? We need to push the level. Not like that. No, now we're trapped. Okay, let's try that again. We need to have the level... allow us entry into the green block. But then not be able to be pushed back in the other direction. What if they're here? Is there a way to make that sane? So simple, yet so complicated. Hey, McCarkey, we're not playing Annie's Spire today, no. I've got puzzle games on the brain. There's really not many options for where I put these things. Can't enter that no matter what, but we can push this into the green block. Wait. If I push that there, I still can't do anything. I can enter the green block like that. What is that worth? Almost got it. Aha. There we go. Grids within grids. Oh dear. So this grid is the level. Then there's also green grid, which we can't even enter. Which is... Right over here. That's where it is. It's right here. I think this needs to leave. So I think we have to push the blue level into the green level? I think so. How to do that exactly? Deeply unclear. Pushing blue outside of itself results in catastrophe. Gotta be careful not to do that. We can push the yellow out of the blue, though, right? Yeah, and thereby push it back into green if we wish. Blue has to enter yellow. And then we enter yellow? Question mark? We can push blue into green now. No, we can push green into yellow. Right. Is that good? Doesn't seem good. Seems like the opposite of good. It's definitely breaking me now. What level am I even in anymore? We're all the same from here. Let's reset that. What if I do this? Okay, so yeah, green could always be pushed into blue. That's fine. Now we can cause green to leave blue, reorienting green where we need. How do we get blue into green? We just push blue into yellow. This is not as hard as I thought, actually. Although I then have to enter yellow. Oh, entering yellow is the hard part. No, it's not. I just leave blue. It'd be silly. Now we push it into green. Now here it is. Although I did need it to be differently than that, didn't I? It needs to be more inside of yellow than this. There. Like that. Like that. Push it into green. Put it here. Leave green to enter blue. Leave blue to enter green. Win. It's great. Okay, this looks like comparatively simple brain-breaking nonsense. Except is it, though? Because this game is something, isn't it? So here's some brain-breakingness for you. So as established, we can only enter via the... only if we're perfectly aligned here. We have to enter via the middle cube if there's a size difference. Except even with a size difference... See, this will just shrink down if I push it right. No, not like that. The top one enters the bottom one? Interesting. So yeah, even with the size difference here, it's not enough, right? So we need a grid within a grid within a grid. One of these grids is... Wait, oh, that's a clone grid? Oh, no. I thought that was just a different color of grid. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not another color. That's a clone of the dark gray. So anything pushed into dark gray enters the real one. Although, what does that even mean in this context? Let's see if we do this. Wait, no, that's just... What if we push gray inside of itself? Is that a thing? Not exactly. This is close to, but not quite what we're supposed to do. No, I think we need to put this one here. You go here. Wait, no. Maybe. I don't think that actually helps me. What the heck am I doing with this clone, then? I had it? Okay, so you're telling me that this configuration was correct, then? You mean I had it? Earlier than that, okay. Oh, I don't remember that far back, so that's as good as no hint at all. Thank you. We're in goldfish mode, don't you know? What do you mean I had it? Definitely need a grid inside a grid to start. What? Wait, why does that cause the green block to enter? Oh, I see, because it can expand and... Weird. Very weird. But that actually means that we need the other order of these, right? There we go. My, what a big grid you have. Uh-oh. So that's not aligned. And that's not aligned. What do you mean? Concerning development. Okay, let's put you in the big grid and see what this looks like. Definitely troubling. Has to be like this inside of this. But smaller. Or something. Wait. Aha! But not like that. Maybe like this? Oh, that's easy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's all about lining it up. Suspicious. Not as easy as it looks, question mark? Not as easy as it looks. I want to be able to go here. It requires that nothing can be pushed. So wait, I think I had that mostly right. Just need nothing pushable. Can't be pushed into each other, can they? Yes, they can. They have to be butt to butt, like this. This can be pushed in here. If I do it like this. That still doesn't get me anywhere, though. It's not quite right. There we go. Bloop. Excellent. I can try the extra hard puzzles in open. Open sesame. What's so open about this? It doesn't even line up. Just do that, right? That doesn't seem helpful. Yeah, one end is open, so we can't easily work in all directions. I definitely see the problem here, right? Like, simply exiting via the bottom side is something you'd want to be helpful here, but is not. But what if it wasn't open? What if it was closed? At last, snugness. Where does all this closedness get me? Not really anywhere. Unless this block was inside the other block. Wait. Is that helpful? It's the start of an idea, is what it is. Wait, what if I... Understood. Okay. I found a new way to fail. Good for me. You can also push non-self objects into the infinite space. Good times. Okay, that seems like the first thing that might actually do something. Yes. Put that in there. Wait, so close. That's got to be pushed all the way down. Can I do that? Yes. No. I've done something terrible. Let's just back up until we were... There. I think that's right. There. Aha. So, green grid. Blue level, open on two sides this time. Snake block with a cube thing. But then we don't have enough cubes. Therein becomes a problem. So what if we pushed a level in here? Where we did that. And then we could push this back into the level. Not there, not there. Here. And then... No? Wait. Oh, but this is on the bottom. We can push it like that. Oh god, no. Not like that. But now there's no way to excavate the level. Okay, this is terrible. Terrible! Let's see if I can redo that concept correctly. What's I missing here? The blue goes into green. Now we can push this out. Oh, I think that's what I probably missed, actually. The top, though. Did Did you know you can undo a reset? I do now. Even if you press reset more than once, you can undo it. Kind of neat. Entering from the top traps this block, though, pretty much regardless of what I do. I can push it back into the blue block, but then the blue block is trapped. Also, we're trapped. Although now we're not. Sort of. It still doesn't work, though. This isn't a valid solution. Only one of these blocks is free. So I either have to figure out a way to get into this without actually trapping the block. Wait, can I just do that here? No, because this block is then trapped, right? Not if I get a bit more creative, it ain't. But once I push it against the bottom, it's stuck. What the heck? We do that, but this block is still trapped. This block is always trapped. It doesn't make any sense to me. Either. It hurts your brain. It hurts mine too. This is definitely a game I can only play for about an hour and a half to 2 hours before I completely fall apart. This looks easy. Finally, someone gets it. We can push 2 boxes at once, but only if neither is unimpeded. So I have to get... We've only got 3 blocks to work with. I've got to get 2 of them here, and then we have to go here. And we also have to push the block that's inside of the orange block in, which means we have to enter orange block from the top, which is much easier said than done, unfortunately. Way, way easier said than done. Oops. Doesn't work either, right? No. Might have to come back to this one later. I'm definitely not getting the basic idea on this one, for sure. Let's go back to the world map. Try this one instead. So, 3 squares to be filled on the orange grid. Oh, and then blue has the face outline. Now we're in blue. Exit to green, which contains blue and red. Needs to enter. Let's go back to blue here. Exit to blue. So we have these 3. Blue is inside of itself currently. Realistically, we want it to be inside of orange instead, but how? No longer push things into themselves, surely. Can make it an infinite space, but that's terrible. Wait, maybe this is the strat. Oh yeah, this is it. Easy. Easy puzzle. Okay, must be same here then. This looks trickier, actually. Exit into blue. Purple. I see. So we have to push blue out of green. We push purple out of blue. We push orange out of purple. Uh-oh. How do I get back into blue? Terrible. Okay, I see. We don't leave blue. Understood. So blue has to be like here-ish. Enter purple. Enter blue. Push you out of blue. Enter purple. We're in purple, though. Oh, I see. Once more with feeling, then. Purple's inside of blue. Let's push this out of purple. Goes into blue. Push this out of blue. Goes into green. Green is inside of red. Red is inside of green. No, that's trapped. Wait, how do I do this? Purple's inside of blue. We need purple to stay there. Or else. Let's push blue out first. We have red, purple, blue. Green is gone. Need blue to be last. Push red out next. No, we're in red. Wait, what? Oh yeah, red's where all the goals are. Don't touch red. Purple's next then. Push purple out of blue. Okay, here we go. It goes there. Okay, so we leave into purple. No, we can't get into blue now. I hate this. Right, I can still get into blue. Yes. Positioned it wrong, so let's try that one more time. 1, 2, 3. Push. 1, 2. Push. No, that's wrong, right? Why is this so confusing? I think I'm at my limit for the day. It's not making any more sense anymore. It's all gone wrong. Don't push blue out of anything. Push purple out of blue? No, that's where all the stuff is. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done. Predator SB, thanks for the Prime sub. Time sure flies by watching the streams. Sure does. Let's try some of the easier puzzles now that I've hit my high thinking limit here. Go back to the normal levels. Here in Possess, where the player can possess other blocks. But only if they have eyes on them. Also, I can eat myself, which seems unhelpful. Oh, I see. Can't repossess the small one. Interesting. Yeah, it's only if I would push them. Well, that's probably a way to do it, actually. No. Oh, right. Okay, I overthought that. As usual. Cool. I can be the grid. And I have to get inside of my own face. So I can't be the grid if I can enter the grid. So I must block the grid so that I can be the grid. Similar deal here. In order for two grids to enter one another, Excuse me. What? Explain how. You gonna feed these to me, or what? No? Odd. Launch. Can't possess once I'm here, though. What a baffling development. That's what I was trying to do. To no avail, it seems. I don't see how this is helping me. Definitely don't see how that helps me. Yeah, then what? Freaking nothing, that's what. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this green block's the current problem. Somehow the blue blocks have to end up inside it, but I don't see any way to do that. Yeah, we can make pink eat a blue, and then we can make green eat the pink. That's... Oh. Oh, that's how. Okay. That's not what I thought was going to happen. But now we know how to do this. Cool. I'll take it. And that is a mirror image of the level. Clones could be mirror images, by the way, because this game's not hard enough without shenanigans. And we have a grid that we can also be. Great. I think I see what the purpose is. They're not aligned correctly. Mysterious. Oh, I can swap the directionality of the pieces by doing this. Great. Surely that's what I wanted. Of course, how do I get it out of my own face? I don't know. I guess I have to do this. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I can reverse the left-right directionality of these pieces, which is something. You're telling me that if I reverse this thing's left-right... Yes, we can do that. We want to use this as a blocking piece, probably. Don't think we need it, though, right? Let's just do this. Oh, I see. So I also need this. Convenient that I did that, actually. Huzzah. Pretty technical Spire question, says Vita Emerald. I have a Rupture build that just beat the Spire, Spear, and Shield. The game gave you Tungsten Rod as the reward. Is it worth the Beat of Death neutralization to make your Rupture scaling worse, since Brutality and Combust won't trigger your Rupture? You've got both Brutality and Combust. That might be worth skipping the Tungsten Rod for, because it will prevent Rupture from activating. So unless you really need the Tungsten Rod to survive, I might consider skipping it. But if you also have 3 Bloodletting and 1 Offering... Yeah, it depends on if you're a head-on damage versus a head-on block, as BathTube says. Which of those two do you need more? Wall. Welcome to Wall. Bashar of the Ages, thanks for the Prime sub in the 18 months. Good stuff. There's faces on the wall. Oh, what? Oh, no. Terrible. Wall is restricted to moving. Wall does not count as cube. Rude. So wall is not an object. Yeah. There we go. Zakoder, thanks for the Prime sub and the 23 months. Really enjoying playing Against the Storm, and it's very enjoyable to see me play too. That's great to hear. Really been enjoying Against the Storm. Very much so. Trapped. Curious. Or are you? Yeah, you kind of are. Here we are. Going down. Wait, we didn't do this one? What is this? It's horrible. Instantly horrible. There's infinity in every direction. Seems like a slight problem. Whoops. There's a wall in Infinity Land. One without the rod. Well done, Vita Emerald. Well done. Well done. That's not what I expected. Why do we turn green here? Curious. Goes to infinity. So the wall is green. Oh, because the walls are green in there. I understand. Yes. Yes, they are. Infinite exit. Okay, so showing us a puzzle where we have to put something in the infinite state to win. Curious. But only 2, huh? Wait, why is the infinity space finite? Wait, hold on. What? So there's a limited amount of space out here? Infinity is always 7 by 7. Okay, that is... interesting. That's quite the lesson. What were you expecting? More, perhaps. Oh. That's also not what I was expecting. So we can self-reference the infinite space. Leaving into the infinite space causes us to enter the level. Interesting. Okay, so we can push this out here. We push the infinite space? Yes. What if the infinite space is pushed into itself? Yeah, that's... I was going to say, is that double infinity? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. Double infinity. Great. We've made double infinity. Just what I wanted to know. Perfect? One might even say infinity squared. Because it's a square. Get it? I don't think this is what I was trying to do, is it? Actually, wait, yes, this is easy. Need to overcomplicate this. Me, myself, and infinity. Together at last. Did I make a mistake here? No, this just comes out of infinity. Silly. Work. Now we have a clone. That's not quite what I meant to do. Oh, I see. We can free it like this. Make the top infinity. Leave you the top, push infinity there. Same deal. To the clone from the top, push that down. There we go. Make these the last two I do. Wait, how do I achieve infinity here? Oh god. Not like that. Okay, so we can free this like so. This enters the clone. Go inside of yourself. But I can see me in here. Why can't I enter? Let me in. Parabox Theory, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Where am I now? Okay, that goes to the Infinity Lands. Just push this back outside of itself. Easy. Wait, where did that go? Oh, I see. I have to push it out this side. No? Oh, no, wait. I need to make this side infinity. There it is. There we go. Okay. As usual, it simply just keeps going deeper. This one's called Infinite Enter. I don't even want to find out what the opposite of Infinite Exit is. Infinite Enter. We're going to leave that for another time in Paraboxing, because I am out of brain juice entirely here. What are you watching, indeed? It's certainly a brain-melting experience, that's for sure. I think that's where I'll call the stream, in fact. We finished up Sea of Stars, we made some good progress in Patrick's Parabox, and now, my friends, it's time for me to depart and begin my weekend. We will be back, as usual, on Tuesday at our usual starting time of noon Eastern Standard. Hitting it up with some more Slay the Spire. Got plans for more Against the Storm next week. Maybe a little bit more Monster Train. And I guess we have room for perhaps a new game now that Sea of Stars is finished. Don't forget, you can help me pick what that new game might be in this month's game vote here. As ever, the top voted game on the poll gets played live on stream this month. How's it going, Blue Inside? You're unfortunately catching me just at the end of stream here. So, yeah, bad news, which is I'm leaving now. All right, everybody, have a cozy, cozy weekend. Until next time, my friends, be good to one another and have a nice one. Bye-bye.